Okay, so we're back. It's not going to be as long as a stream as I was planning, but we'll see. I think it'll be decent. I think it'll be like... I was going to say 4 hours, but no, it's probably more like 3.5 hours now. Yep, 3 hours at best. But whatever. I got confused a little bit because like the servers are going down tonight, but I wasn't sure when, and I was like, wait, it's Pacific time, which actually means I wasn't sure if it was 3 hours before or 3 hours after, and so I got confused. But then I was like, okay, I'll just go in and see, and yeah, so it's 3 hours after, so it doesn't matter. Which is what I expect, because it's like it's always going to be after midnight over here on the East Coast, and the West Coast it's going to be pretty late at least. So yeah, yeah. So here we go. Yeah, I'm going to a different place now already. I mean, last night's stream was like 5 hours or something. And there's not that much to see here, to be fair.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
I wish that we got this type of thing more often in the story. And I think I said that back when it was during Stormblood also. I was like,
home to city-state Rads at Han.
I want to see our travel
Rising from the
path,
southeast
you know?
waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Yeah, but by her standards, technically. He's just picking up water or something. I mean, I guess if he just accepts stuff, but I just have to wonder because he still has to eat when he travels. So does he just 100% hunt everything that he eats, I guess? I mean, obviously 19,000 is really high. It's just really weird that anybody would even... Like, it's not like he's that bad with money. The weirder part is that why are people immediately saying, hey, it's 10 times the price it's supposed to be? Like, what? Like, this would be ridiculous if it was 1900. That's quite high. You know, that's like, what? At least double price, at least. But this is like at least 10 times. Closer to 20 times, probably. Okay. Have to find some stuff all over again. It should be more question marks, but okay. Yeah, see? Literally 10 times the price, even. Like, why did he increase the price that much, you know? I mean, that's the weird part. Like, does Estinian at least know how much a drink costs in his own country? You know, that's the big question. Oh, I'm not even in Razatan. Huh. Surprising. Yeah, and this is just an entirely different location, like I said last time. Pretty weird. See, why is it that sometimes you do this, and then sometimes you have to target, then give it to them? That's true, I didn't have mine yet. That's weird. You'd think I should take mine first. Oh, we're doing this again. Yeah, exactly. This is like ridiculously weird. That'd be pretty funny. Like, these people are being real stupid. Like, these are prices that if they told a normal human being, they'd be like, no, I'll starve. Bye. You could have had a normal, a normal or double priced item sold, but instead you got nothing sold because you're a dumbass? Yep, elephant people. Okay. All right. But yeah, it looks like this is India, which makes sense. Like, it's right next to China. Though it makes me wonder what nation Eorzea is supposed to be. Like, I guess maybe what was this way? Oh, this is yeah, regulations, rules. Oh, they're on hard times that they have to charge 20 times the price or 10 times the price or whatever for basic commodities. But yeah, so I suppose it's really funny. So it's putting up. I hope they fix this in a patch or something, because it's so awful that they put us up here. I know it's because this is going to be an Imperial area, but this whole section is fucking on this island. It's so far away. It's like putting Hingashi as part of Othard, which is a good comparison. Like, wait, why did you even make the Hingashi part when it's so freaking small? if over here, it's even bigger over here, and in fact, it should be put over here, which would make more sense even. Like, in the future, I mean, if this is really all of the Empire section, okay, but I just don't believe it. But, okay, fine, if that's it, well, they're gonna add more Empire areas later, right? So clearly, eventually, you know, this Ilsabard area will just be this area, and then one or two more areas maybe for other Imperial areas. And Razad Han will be Razad Han. It will just be this area. Because, I mean, this is assuming that you're even searching stuff based on movement like this. But maybe a lot more people do it than just me. But yeah, so like I was saying, the Black Shroud is like Celtic. Gur Albania is the Middle East, which actually makes some sense. Because Gur Albania, Middle East, India, China. Makes sense. Except then we have this entire area, and I don't know what culture this is supposed to be other than Germany, I guess, but honestly, they don't even seem particularly that German, but whatever, I guess. Close enough to the Nazis, I guess. Or maybe they're supposed to be like Russia. Maybe that makes sense. That may make sense if it's Russia. This culture, I don't know. That's completely new. Dravania mountain range in the north. Sorry, your message is behind that. Wait a second. Let me pull up the. Actually, I might have it on my computer already. Usually, it's on the other side of the screen. Other side of the screen. Oh, and my computer is running slow too. Am I gonna be able to see your message? I guess we'll find out here in a second. But yeah, like I was saying, so yeah, I don't know what this is based on, and then Dravania, the mountains, maybe based on. No, it's fantasy. Nope, I'm not gonna get your message. Lenosha, maybe it's based on England, but it's hard to say. It'd be like 1300s England, maybe. Sanalan would be Italy. I don't know, because it's like a desert. No, Italy doesn't have enough desert. Maybe just generally Europe? Though, I don't know, Europe doesn't really have any. Yeah, maybe like Northern Africa. Then Mordona would be like Mediterranean, sorta. It's kind of weird. But yeah, sorry, I missed your message. Don't know why. Yeah, because I made it so that it always goes to the other side, but maybe I messed with the setting. Anyway, I was just mentioning that because this is the newest culture, and it's interesting since, like I said, India, China, Japan, and Middle Eastern. Yeah, that makes it the most sense here, at least. And then the first was all fantasy stuff. What's that island over there? Just in the place we're not going to go to? Yeah, I guess so. Nazi. Oh, yes, the Nazis, yes. No, I was just saying about how, obviously these guys are like the Nazis, but I don't know, because, like, obviously the Empire in all the Final Fantasies are always Nazis. But, like, judging by the geography that they're trying to make a kind of realistic map of our world, I think maybe they're supposed to be Russia. I don't know. I don't think I've met enough of them for them to seem like anything but Nazis. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Just start saying Nazi propaganda. Yeah, that'll pull in the viewers. let's see. Split up. Look at the town. Off putting through. So the mere sight of it may be. But yeah, I'm in Endwalker. And so far it's mostly just learning about cultures, which is just fine. I know we'll get to the big moments later. But I'm gonna assume that things are gonna be pretty slow for this whole stream right here. Just like the last stream. The last stream had some okay moments, but it was probably like 1 hour of interesting content, and the rest was like, man, we're taking a while. I mean, we were literally studying in a library for like 30 minutes or something. Okay, so we're just gonna learn about the culture while we're just by looking around instead of talking to people. Yep, there's the other island. Well, you would think there would be a lot of trade here, though, considering you hear about tons of trade going across from Thavnair all the way to Hingashi, so they must be stopping a little bit at Razadhan, right? But I'm sure I'll learn why that's not the case. Hardly any sales these days. Business has been terrible. Those things could be worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of it. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzao a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at Saltwind Sails. Oh wait, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Huh? Like he's already mentioning places over there. Even though we can't go over there. So weird. Okay. And then probably over here? Or not? I feel like I should be able to fly here, but I know I can't. Actually, that reminds me. Considering how many ether stuff I had to do before... No, well, they're just not showing it yet. But yeah, like there's so many things I have to do over here. Oh no, those were ether currents. Oh, so there's way more ether currents down there in Labyrinthos than normal. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought those were actual missions I had to beat. That would suck. That would be really awful. Still pretty weird that there's like double the ether currents and I only ran into one that I saw. Oh. Okay, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the tower. Oh, of course. Spawn fell fiends. Live our lives. But business isn't good. Okay. I guess we should have known. At least, like, we kind of can predict how Eorzea would, Eorzea would either attack it or investigate it. Here, they're just like, I mean, yeah. Well, it's weird. It's like a magical tower, so it's so weird. I still can't believe those towers showed up during the post game, and we haven't dealt with them. like we haven't attacked them, like shot them cannons at it. Or maybe they said they did and it just didn't work. Maybe, I guess. But it's weird because they went inside, but they couldn't like shut any part of it down or something. I don't know if they even tried to shut it down. Oh, yeah, because I was wondering, it's like Dalmascus should be nearby. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's a tower over there, sitting right there. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. What? Oh, right, because we're not in the city. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. This will be an enormous loss. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have tons of shit. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. Yeah, war. Yep. War. Please tell me you're a merchant. No. Okay. I'm sorry, but we were discussing important matters. Talk to other people. Excuse me. I'm a giant elephant, Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh well. It seems he's busy. I'll come back later. I wish that every time they introduced a race, they would have them speak so that we know what they sound like. For all I know, they're talking like a squeaky cartoon voice. I'm here to see blah blah blah. Okay, I'll come back later. But like, I mean, they could do it. There's some really wacky sounding characters here. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I heard some Lalafels in Japanese. And they're just like, they're coming. We have to stop them. We must prepare for war. Like super deep voice. For some of them, of course. But still, it's still like... like, their heights don't change that much. So since their physicality isn't changing that much, why would their voices be that different? The reason... That's why you usually don't hear human beings being really big and really squeaky. Because, like, their chords are different than if you were smaller. I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal? I'm a fisherman. Sold my cat to Kalzal, who offers it. Yep. Hasn't bought anything. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, became worried, decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's hardworking. I dare not disturb him. What does he do? Well, you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle fish for me and show me how it's done? I mean, that's why it's a little silly. Let me know when we can begin. Because it's like... Okay. Because, like, they should be able to sell to their own island and get a good amount of money. Maybe, not great, amazing profits, but... I mean, how many of your things that you sell are going to go bad? I'm just imagining about the fact that, like, when Britain was at the height of its naval trading power, it had a lot of stuff that didn't go bad that quickly. Like, tea leaves and stuff didn't go didn't go bad quickly. But to be fair, I think they still did, but that's mostly because they couldn't preserve stuff very well. Couldn't seal containers very well, or they'd get damaged easily or something. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt, right? Please try peddling my fish to 3 people. I'll observe you and learn. You can leave him behind. Yeah, we got it. You don't need to say it every time. Oh my gosh. So what if I just do this badly? I'm just wondering. Unfortunately, like, sorry buddy, but like, I'm not really sure why I should be motivated. Oh gosh, I didn't know that I literally have specific people to do this with. Oh, okay, I see. He disappears. But yeah, like, I'm not very motivated to help this guy, so I'll just mess it up. Because why not? There's literally no reason not to mess it up. Yep, this is how we do it. What the heck does the elephant say? Oh, it's fine. You'll be better next time. This is actually really hilarious because that is how you sell fish. Like, that's literally, like, it might be like the generic way that you see people sell fish in movies and whatnot, but like, they do that. There is such a thing as like somebody who what do you call them? Like, they like shout at people, hey, you want to buy this? Hey, come over here and buy this. I mean, I think that happens even in the United States, because I'm trying to remember, like, I could have sworn I've been to places where I have to keep telling people, no, I don't want what they're selling. And I don't know where this is at, but I know that this has happened a lot. Maybe at auctions, maybe. Yeah, I think at a big gathering, temporary auction. You're saying Matsuya isn't at my side? I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? He's literally right next to me. Okay. Hawker? Like a... I don't think that's how you spell hawker. Do you sell fruit? I need fruit. What do you need so many Amra for? Amra, Shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. That's literally that. This feels exactly what they would say in real life. Come on. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it. Don't tell me that. Can't wait. Okay, this time we'll actually make the sale. Fine. But it's really funny because, like, this is literally what you always see in the movies. You think that they're just doing it because they're being stupid? It's like, no, it works. If you yell loud enough, hey, fresh fish for sale, fresh fish for sale, get your fresh fish right now, then I guarantee you somebody's going to be like, yeah, actually I do want fish. Then they go over. Do you know how I know this? When the ice cream truck comes around and they have their freaking song going on, people come. It's not ridiculous at all. You might be like, oh, but who would want fish that much? But it's like, they would want it. I know I would. Like, well, what's that? How much is it? As long as it's not like premium priced, you know. I wonder if there might be dried squid as well. Of course, they're doing this crap. It's like a Japanese thing that people with stern personalities like dried squid in Japan. I don't know why. It's like a funny thing. Haha, he likes this quirky thing. The weird part is that, like, if you compare it to the United States, that'd be like liking beef jerky, but like most guys like beef jerky, so I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Fresh fish? Mine are the freshest of all. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Just something so like, you should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food. No. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better, and so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. Industrious young man you are. How do you intend to be... Just such generic words, but like, yeah, that's what people... That's like the anime answer. Hey, what are you doing? I need to earn coins so I can buy stuff. Want some fish? Fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. Oh. I'm afraid I'll have to pass on fish. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna get back to work. I was actually trying to win there. Why do you have to make it so every time the second answer was the better answer? Thanks. Eye-opening. Let's return to the pier. But that's the thing, because it's like, well, it's kind of really lame that I was supposed to take the second answer every single time anyway. I mean, it's a little hard to believe that you'd be struggling to sell fresh food to people. I think fresh fish should. I mean, that's the weird part, right? Because like fresh fish is actually seen as like a high quality thing nowadays, versus fresh fruit. Good luck with that. It's way too generic. Or not generic, but like it's common, too common. You can get fresh fruit anywhere. Versus fresh fish, I mean, maybe if you're, near the shore, I suppose. But thanks for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end. The way you fiercely approached them gave me much courage. I'll remember to go up to them and shout right in their face. Yep, I did it. Oh, I can't do everything alone, though. I hope things will return to normal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Who should it be but Matsuya? Oh, I'm done talking to that one person. Oh, have you finished your business? So you were there too. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. If only there were people in our nation here who would buy stuff. If only. If only. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Nope. Duh. For now, you must peddle your own goods. And then she's like, oh no. But I'll die. I want to help you, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. Exactly. I poured all my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters are my witness. Okay. The sisters. Okay. Oh, so sad. Using what I learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Because people eat. They need to eat. Well, I had best return to my bows. Thanks. See you later. And meanwhile, we're playing this super dramatically sad music for some reason. Oh no! Then she went off to die, I guess, says the music. Well, that seems a little excessive, but okay. Okay. Still in the coastal town. Normally I'd like sprint to the next Aetheryte, but I don't want to do it. I'd rather things get revealed to me a little slowly here. Yep, I learned so much. Like war is hell. Yeah, the tower inspecting stuff. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. No, they're not, because they're going to the tower. We already know the towers just absorb people or mind control them. Tempered Imperial soldiers. I mean, it doesn't have to be them, because the tower itself will just brainwash you if you go near the tower, so, I mean, yeah. Yep. It's not the Telepheroi, but whatever. Sure, make up whatever bullshit you want, I guess. Also, I leveled up. Yeah. Matsuya fellow. Enhanced intervention. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arca Soda Dara, is he? Not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. I guess because they have a lot of mana, I think. A lot of mana? Is that the right word? No, it's not the right word. It's not the right word at all. Magic? Summoning is this perpetrator's aim. Oh gosh. We already know how this works. We better go to the west. In the same direction as Krill's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I also just remembered why I'm really gung-ho about using Paladin, which is because Paladin gets really, really cool in the level 80 level ups. It's when he starts throwing around astral swords. I wonder how close we're going to be to the tower. You walk 10 feet outside of town. You don't see the next town yet. Like, yeah. Duh. Wait. They have elephants as wildlife to defeat? What? There is a race of elephants that are sentient and a race of elephants that are monsters. You see where this is a little weird, right? I mean, this has happened before, admittedly, though. Yep, not yet. Help me, help me. Came from the north. Please tell me the elephants are attacking. Wait, is that red eyes? I guess so. Okay. They're like, normally these elephants are super peaceful, but they're going crazy. Oh no, it's just people. It's just Imperials, I guess. Huh. I'm trying to remember, did they say that this place was under Imperial rule? I don't remember if that's the case. Oh, that reminds me, I don't know what the music is because I muted it. Wait a second. I think it's in, well, is it in character or? No, it's gonna be in a system. Okay, we'll see how annoying it is. Usually though, it's gonna be annoying every time. Like so bad. Okay, actually, okay, let's go check this out. Let's go check it out. Say I'm not impressed is undercutting just how bad that was. That should have been at double the speed. That was boringly intense. But I'm wondering if maybe... Usually it's every DLC they use the same theme. As far as I recall, I don't think that they have a different theme depending on which region they're in. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Because then there'd be a Charlian theme, It's gonna take forever to get used to this Thavnair seam, and then maybe an Imperial seam, you know, for a Garlemald, yeah. Maybe. I mean, then it'd be okay if there's that much variety, which I don't know if there would be. Why are you here? Here to save you from death. Oh, so you found him in time. Him, see? Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that before. We don't even know if this is a girl or a guy. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. But you should have just left me to die. On my way home, I took a moment to rest and think. Yeah, whatever. Sure you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. Right. That's your decision to make. It's not our decision to make. We don't have an option. Don't travel alone. That's true. Though honestly, I feel like this guy should be able to beat those guys easily. And maybe he'll say something about it. Like, couldn't you have just punched them and killed them? Does our understand that strange fiends have emerged from the tower? What can you tell us about these beings? Not much. I don't know. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Yep. Tower Zot. House Infinities. They're not true divinities, there's monstrous imitations that bring only death. Yep. And Phil, justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the power that we have journeyed. Oh gosh, we're skipping Arianger dialogue. It's like, it's almost like Yoda mixed with 1600s English nobleman or something. You've come all this way to save us? Thanks. To think I had you peddling fish? Oh, right. But to answer your question, yes, we would gladly tell you about our gods. I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller. I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk. Kind of a different tone to say that in this world. All of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. For a price. So yeah, shall we visit? Yeah. I mean, we're gonna, but okay, sure. Wonderful. Follow the road, down the hill. You can't miss it. Don't talk, you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their past gods, like as not, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. And then you have freaking Thancred summarizing everything he said in half of a sentence. Yeah, like you said, let's learn about their gods. Like, well, that was really basic. It's really astounding that Urianger just had a whole paragraph and what they said literally didn't matter. Also, this is a big fort or former village? It's quite big, actually. Like, if this was populated, that'd be pretty significant. Okay, we're gonna just ignore that. Well, okay, fine. We'll join, I guess. I mean, again, I am kind of aiming to make it so that all my classes are level 90. Though, I mean, that's not like the overwhelming aim, but you know, generally the goal. I did hear at one point that it was hard to level up in this DLC. That at least at release, it was a big issue. And that apparently people had to like go and farm during the middle of the DLC, which yeah, I can see that being like really annoying. But I mean, that's kind of just how it works, you know, like because that's how the DLCs are designed. Because they don't, you know, they could give like a 5-level buffer between each DLC, but the idea is that you're supposed to get to max level while still in the middle of the DLC. But then when you go to the post DLC, it's like, wait, this is a little awkward because when the DLC first comes out, you can't get above level, you know, the level that's the level cap at the time. But it's not even really a level cap. That's the weird part. What? Why can't I? Okay, there it is. Like, that's the weird part. Like, right now, level 90 is the level cap. When I beat this DLC, I have to be level 90. So it's really weird. It's like... it's like, okay, at release, it makes perfect sense. But guess what? We are now about 6 months since Endwalker got released. And right now, already, level 90 is outdated because, you know, 6.1 came out. So, you know, you can't level up already. Like, you're doing all these missions and you can't level up. So you're just, that's why people are focusing on the gear, of course. It's just, I've always also considered, hey, well, I have to think a little bit about who I want to level up while, you know, I'm going through post-game content. But you know, when the thing comes out after Endwalker, I'm gonna be right at level 90. You know, because right now I could be doing this at level 86, even though I'm supposed to be level 80. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But I will also have way more abilities at my disposal for the next DLC. So that's a big deal right there. Even if it's not a damage difference, it's a really big deal to be using more moves in the middle of combat compared to like for Heaven's Word and Stormblood. Depending on which class you were, you might be doing some hilariously basic stuff, just like jabs and pokes with a little bit of magic at best, depending on the class. Mark you that platform out on the water, some manner of shrine perhaps? I would actually assume that they go up on there, then wait for the fish to pass by, and then stab the fish with a spear. But okay, Estinian, I guess some people are stupid. They must be for religious purposes. No other reason. Wait, maybe he meant that giant platform out there. Yeah, I mean that. You know there's like other platforms out there, right? You can't just say that platform and assume, yeah, we're talking about that giant stone platform. It's like, well, there's these other 3 platforms. They're all platforms. But yeah, I guess it's... well, it could just have been a flooded building, though, too. But I doubt that we're going in that direction. Welcome. White Beach. There isn't much to say here to save, but please make yourself at home. I've already begun talking to everybody. Feel free to show yourself and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do work then to start with. Kanga and Hasvadel, they're free at the moment as it happens. Hasvadel. By the way, I am going to super butcher these names. Like Kanga, easy enough. But like... Oh, there are no other... Amdas, whatever. I'm not even going to think about whether it's actually the correct way to say the name. Interesting. You want to learn? Like to hear? Listen. Ancient times, Manusia and Murgda, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking wisdom of the Manusa, the Murga cast aside their own head and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusa coveted the might of the Murga, and so they took to resolve to trade heads. Yeah, this is very Indian-like. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then, as a sign of their esteem, Manusa have worn animal faces, and Murga the limbs of men. Oh, I didn't even realize I wasn't talking to elephant people. They just told me what they're called too. And you want to know about our gods? Curious? Most want fish. In any case, yeah, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our island is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Banusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings of who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their form and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Learned a lot. Talking to everybody, I remembered something that might be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Sorry, I wish to show you this scroll and the shows our gods. Yep. Meanwhile, he's like, by all means, go right ahead. And me, yep. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, the sisters. Oh no. Oh, I hate these guys. They are the Manusa. You heard about them already. 3 sisters. Center one is Thaldis Sindaruva, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As the goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her fellows. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Like fashioned of the Manusa, the deities of ours, they preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? Hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. You Murga hold power over nature? Oh my gosh, so I clicked it. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is God, who possesses a goddess head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arca Sodara. Arca Sodara, that is their race. I will not remember that. They should have been called the Arca. Oh, or the Sodara. Not both. Together. And then there are dragons. They hold a special place in our history. Oh, silly me. And then there's dragons, too. It's like, what the fuck? Says this to me. Yeah, so the ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razadhan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Yeah, well, there's still like 3 or 4 dragons we aren't aware of. Children of Nidhogg. This divinity has since acted as a guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your face is plain. Confident the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Thanks. I pray for your success. This is really basic dialogue. I'm going to start just jumping through like I did earlier in the patch, in the 5.5 patch. Time to go. Not doing this by the name of Nadhana. Okay.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
I was actually assuming that the tower had done that. That's a long,
I am
pointed
Vashal,
sticks.
servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
It'd be very awkward if you just came here to kill them all.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Okay. These people are freaking me the fuck out.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Okay.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Vital to their most pressing research.
Fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Zoom in on that fate.
Capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh, okay. They're pretty good.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Whoops, forgot. We weren't paying attention.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay. Are they even gonna get any information out of Estinian? I feel like no. Also, kind of annoying that Estinian isn't really feeling like he has much of a presence so far in the DLC. But I assume it's because we're just learning stuff right now. So it's not like he's gonna help us research or something. Just double checking. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Just like, a little bit. Just, I don't know what to say. Just like some basic testing stuff. Again, normally I would just like, you know, try to skip over this stuff, but you just never know. Especially as the game has went on, you really don't know. Like pretty consistently. Like I like this type of learning about the lore of the world, learning about the science even of the world. But even the developers know. So if you're having this type of interaction in the game, there's a good chance that there's going to be something crazy interesting going to happen right after. And again, like I said, Shadowbringers had a pretty slow start. Stormblood had more than just a slow start. Being followed. Okay. But yeah, Stormblood had more than just a slow start. Like, it was really good once you had that fight with the guy I keep forgetting because it's such a forgettable name. The my friend guy, you know. Yeah, I'm completely blanking out right now. But yeah, once you fought him the first time, it was like, oh, that's interesting. Of course, at the time, I was still like, but why is he strong? And we never really learn why, so it's really annoying. But fine, he only cares about getting stronger and stronger. So if you had somebody that was only focused on doing that, I guess it makes enough sense. Because technically, my character's main goal isn't just to get stronger. Technically. Technically. But yeah, after that fight, it didn't get interesting, in my opinion, until you got to the Azim step. And even then, I would say the Azim step was pretty decent, but you're not there very long, and it's a pretty basic culture. I mean, it's like literally strongest, the strong survive culture. This is a cool creature. I've heard of the Pisaka, Indian mythological creature. This is much bigger than I'm used to seeing them. Usually they're really thin, and they're different. I mean, these are like crocodiles, kinda lizards, but pretty interesting. Oh, and also, I guess that's just some ruins over there. And then the tower. Yeah, just offshore. Okay. Yep. Actually, I'm a little surprised that we didn't get some free outfits to wear since we're here, you know? That's pretty surprising. Also, cool, there's the capital, I guess. I don't know why I haven't gotten a good look at it before now. I guess there was enough hills, and I didn't go that far north, to be fair.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Oh, really? Trying to prevent infection.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the Satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What about food, though? Aren't they having food shortages? Obviously she does, but I'll just say.
Completely. Without the Satrap and his line, Radzadhan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Oh, where did they flee? We've never seen them anywhere else in the world. Suspicious.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Oh, okay. But still, they still have a unreasonable view toward monarchy. You know? It's like, you guys shouldn't be treating monarchies like they're important. Or family lines or whatever. I think this is actually something else. Maybe not quite a monarchy, but it's still a hereditary position. I forget what they call that.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzadhan to thrive all these years.
It's like, it should be worth noting that before that guy that mediated the whole problem did that situation, he was part of a previous family, you know. They had a whole family line. It wasn't until that guy that suddenly this family line is important. But what about before that guy? They could have been nobodies, they could have been warlike, they could have been anything. They're not special. You can't just say this family line, oh man, that one guy, amazing. Now we revere that family line. Like, what?
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our country.
Although, if the satrap is so important, maybe you should be capitalizing satrap, because like it's like an official title. Just saying. And there's only one of them. So I assume we're just gonna finish the creation of the medallions, and then we can get into Radzadhan. I need to adjust those ratios. Also, why aren't there more of the elephant people here? I'm not gonna say Akasadros or whatever every time I see their race. Really, Van Daniel's here? I mean,
come all this way to admire one of my splendid.
Oh right, he's been going to all the towers.
What do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
If it's so trivial, then why are you going to stop them from creating the medallions?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plan.
This is the last problem I have with the whole game that's still around. The dialogue is so bad, especially for the villains, but just in general. But it's weird because then Emmett Selk was fine, but then again, it's almost as if he was a perfectly good guy, but then there's this one thing he wants, and he won't budge on it. So I guess technically he was a villain, but also a good guy at the same time. It's really weird. But this guy's like, these guys, they're nothing to me. Oh, so primitive. They think they can affect my plan. Anyway, allowing them to construct such a handy talisman would be counterproductive to my plans. Like, so what you're saying is that they're actually very effective, and very smart.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat? With the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal.
Limited. They have a dragon. Limited. But maybe they're saying this just so that he doesn't immediately kill them all. Because then you can't do anything about that.
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
I actually kind of like this idea that depending on where I am, my clothes would represent like the mood of the area. So like if I'm in a war zone, I wear my war gear. If I'm in a relaxed area, I wear relaxed gear. And so it'd be like, you know, if something dramatic does happen, it'd be interesting that you end up seeing me in my casual clothes and it's like, oh, this was a really sudden event in a really peaceful area. Might happen. Maybe I'll try to keep that to heart if I can. That'd be interesting to kind of role play, sort of. Especially considering there's so few open conflict areas anyway, you know? Although technically, I guess I was already doing that with Stormblood, because that's why I always wore that military outfit. But Stormblood was 100% happening in a military or highly dangerous area anyway, so the military outfit just worked all the time. Heaven's Word is complicated, on the other hand. You could say that it was always a time of battle, but at the same time, hey, I went to Dravania, Land of the Dragons, they weren't that overly aggressive toward me, you know? And I didn't get like freaking attacked by dragons constantly. It was just like, oh, hey, oh, you're here to fight? No? Oh, okay. See you later. Like, okay. I'll return to work on talismans. Oh, you're back. Oh, this is gonna be boring to read, isn't it? Oh, we're gonna get a mount? Cool. I mean, I guess it's a pretty funny way to run. Looks like my character's about to like fall off any second. I like that I'm not actually controlling it. Sword, okay. Sword legend holds meat wielded by Manusa against Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Not surprising. See, this is a really nice way to learn about lore, especially when you're just new to an area, you know? Oh, yep, the tower. Straddles a small island. So are we going to the ruins, maybe? Kinda. Kinda. Oh, the outpost is on the beach. Yeah, I guess we aren't going to the ruins then. Okay. You'd think if there's an outpost this close, that they'd be affected by the tempering. They're super close. But also, you'd think they'd be able to stop all those tempered soldiers from doing anything, since they're so close. Or that the tempered soldiers would attack them, and they'd become overwhelmed. So which is it? Like, okay, whatever. Wait, but I could be. I mean, I'm literally the same race as you. Imagine, I could be wearing armor that looked almost identical to them right now, and they'd be like, yeah, you don't look like us to me. Like, okay, sure. I want to go check out the beach real quick. Just kind of interesting just how big it is. It's been a long time since I've seen a beach that's like big and like, I mean, it's pretty empty, sure, but like still interesting. I don't know. I'm just seeing an empty beach. Like there's no monsters. It's just like, yeah, it's nice peaceful beach. This is as peaceful as beaches get. Well, there we go. What are you guys called? Valras? Okay. Oh, walrus. It's literally, they changed the W to a V? Okay. Okay. But yeah, now that I think about it, like how many other places have like beaches? Shadowbringers didn't have any beaches. Stormblood had some in Hingashi area, but like they were pretty small, very small. Even though there was islands, they were very tiny islands, and yeah, not very big beaches. Yeah, I think the biggest beaches would just be Is this the biggest beach I've been to? Because even they don't have a beach, even though they could, technically. Lenosha, obviously. That's it. Or Lenoska, how they say it. Whatever. I guess Garabania kind of did. It was weird. This area felt like this area down here kind of felt like a beach. But as it turned out, there was no ocean over here. It's actually like more mountain ranges, so it's very weird. Like I thought that the southern part of this was like here, but actually it's like the edge of the map stops like right there, I think. So yeah, that's why it stood out to me. It's like, huh, I know we're in a tropical area, but I still thought that. Oh wait, do we have to? Oh, what? Where am I going? Okay, I guess I have to. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I can't do it automatically. I mean, this is as automatic as it gets, I guess. Northwest, what? Uh-huh. On top of the... Yep, okay. A little bit hidden away. Uh-huh. Oh. Damn it. Fine, we're gonna get off. How do I get off my mount? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna have to restart the whole trek again, but I mean, you know, it's still nice to get an ether current while I'm still pretty nearby, you know? Yeah, now I think I should be able to get... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, a lot again. Why are there so many? It used to be freaking 4 spots every single time, except for Aziz Law. Aziz Law was only missions. I don't know why that is, actually. I don't know why they did it that way. Oh. This makes the Churning Mist look really peaceful there, doesn't it? I don't know how often it has blue skies. Yeah, weird. Why did they add so many? I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh, okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I just can't get over the fact that he actually just said that. Well, things didn't go to plan, which is the story of my life. Like, sheesh. Man, like, calm down. Oh, okay, there it is. I knew that there was one nearby. Ah, there it is. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Actually, how do I get over there? It looks like I have to go around like this. Wait, why do these guys look so much more buff and ripped? Is it just how they're standing? Is that all there is to it? This just guy going like... That's just enough. That's enough to do it. To be like, damn, don't fuck with that guy. Compared to literally every other one I've seen where their hands are as limply by their sides as possible. I mean, it's probably... I mean, I suppose that might be real, true to real life, but like, you know, normally even really muscular guys aren't going to be standing like that, right? Oh, okay, so, okay. It seems like there's only one entrance there. It did look like there was like a bridge or something. But then on top of that, even when you get there, there's still going to be a whole... Well, I guess this is the castle, I guess. Wait, what the heck? Why can I already see inside it? Whatever.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Well, this is going to be a long trek. Well, I guess relax for a while, I guess. We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. And then Fandaniel attacks because I'm not right next to her for some reason. Not that I ever do anything in cutscenes, to be fair. Like, yeah, we already know that there's enemies inside. Even the ones other than Fandaniel, so it's kind of funny. So will this be an actual dungeon, or what? Seems like a dungeon to me, though.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
I mean, would this even work on her? Usually by this point you'd be taken over. You know, enthralled or whatever. Oh, okay, weird. But then it fell out, so then it's not going to work. But if she had kept it on it, maybe it would have worked to prevent her from being affected. Weird.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
It's not theoretical, but okay.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
I wonder what determines whether Emmett Selk wears his mask or not. I suppose maybe him being in the black robe is enough reason to believe that they're in spirit form, maybe? Maybe that makes sense? I don't know, though. Because, I believe that, La Brea was always in the black robe, even when possessing people's bodies. So, I don't know.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die.
So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades?
I mean, he doesn't know that. You know, he can say that that's the case, but like, there's no proof of that. Like, I believe that, I mean, it has been done before. I'm just saying that, like, for all you know, it's because their ether is being combined into the tower. So then you're almost like tearing their ether stream apart by taking them out. But if you just put the medallion on them, it'd probably work. That's what I'm saying.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires. Oh, no. But somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
I wonder why he put that elephant in there. I just realized. That actually was pointless. They'd already finalized the plan for the medallion and proved it worked, so... yeah. Yeah. We'll probably be summoned to the capital after this. And then I assume we'll go to the Empire, I guess? I don't know. Because he is saying that we'll be able to go to the, you know, the main tower in the capital. We'll see what happens. I don't know how that's going to be able to be explained to make sense.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to...
Why is this shocking? We were told that they were getting scales from dragons, and that was obviously one of the first brood.
Of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
It's pretty obvious, honestly. It's really weird that we haven't found the rest of the first brood.
As the true tale of our nation history illustrates.
Still like 3 of them unaccounted for.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Something also worth mentioning perfectly right now is that, okay, so yeah, as I thought, there are 6 of them. I don't want to name them all, but there's 6. Including him? Wait, did they include him? Wait, let me think. Okay, we'll just name them all. Nidhogg, Hrelsvelgr, Nidhogg's lover, Tiamat Bahamut, Vitra. No, that's it. I was gonna say Bahamut again. That sounds right. That sounds like all of them. And I believe there was 9, so that's 6 out of 9. But again, like, it's weird because we haven't heard of any of them that are in the Eastern continent, which is already suspicious. We've been told that Tiamat and Bahamut were the only 2 that were in the Southern continent that's destroyed, presumably. We've been kind of getting told it's destroyed, actually. So I thought we were going to return there eventually, but it seems unlikely now. Probably. But then Hrelsvelgr And Nidhogg stayed on Eorzea in the north. But that's about it for them. Well, and Nidhogg's lover. So that was 3 of the Great Worms up there. And Midgard-Somer was technically up in the north too. Or I suppose at the lake, I guess. So that's kind of 4, sort of, on Eorzea. But I don't think Midgard-Somer was counted as the 9, because it was 9 of Midgard-Somer's children, I believe. But yeah, so it's more just weird that we're not running into more of them, since we're literally going everywhere in the whole world. Tiamat would be hard to find only because she's freaking locked up in the clouds most of the time. Yeah, so there could be a worm or two, or dragon or two, that the Empire captured and we just don't know about. I could easily see there being 2 of them to bring up later. But then, yeah, there's still the southern continent. Maybe, like, everything we've heard about the southern continent happened 3 eras ago or something. Like, because everything with the southern continent ended when Allagan got destroyed at the end of the 4th era. No, 3rd era? 3rd era. Then you had 4, 5, 6, 3 eras. Or now in the 4th, or the 7th, you know. So yeah, that's 3 eras, 3.5 eras, whatever, where we haven't heard anything at all about the southern continent, what's going on over there. But I guess we've heard that maybe there's the land's ether is like unbalanced, maybe, is what we heard, maybe. I think that's about it. So yeah, it's weird, like, where's the 3 other worms? We would have heard if they died, as far as I know. Maybe I just forget when they mentioned it.
Your eye. It was taken.
What? Oh, I didn't notice.
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh.
What? Why?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Okay. But but it breaks down every few years or something? Because they've mentioned that they've already changed him. Or, changed the person in his position has changed multiple times, so breaks down every few years.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Why didn't you mention this to us, Estinian?
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Oh, really? Oh. Well, but he's a dragon. Weirdly. Bizarrely, Estinian is kind of as much Nidhogg as he possibly could be without being Nidhogg, I guess. I mean, it's weird. Or maybe it's almost like any dragon would be able to sense another great dragon, maybe. And at the very least, Estinian is like a medium tier dragon, at least, with the blood covered in him. Maybe. It's very weird, and we don't talk about that for some reason.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian Warmblood.
Also, isn't it kind of weird that he's literally has a last name, Wormblood? Like, since birth, his name has been Wormblood. Which, okay, fine. I believe it was already revealed that, like, everybody was part dragon, or like almost everybody in Karsus is part dragon, almost. Which makes it only funnier that then his last name's literally saying, yeah, I'm related to dragons. And then on top of that, he's been combined with a dragon, with the dragon's blood. It's just it'd be a pun or something if it wasn't just so overtly, weirdly obvious, I guess.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Anan.
I think the only reason why they did that was just so they can talk to Vitra anytime they want. And they don't have to have some weird explanation for why the room needs to be as big for the dragon to be there, or for the dragon to walk around, or some goofy thing like that. And I guess they don't want the dragon to literally be able to shapeshift into a human, because then, like, it kind of takes away from... It means that they could literally hide what they are among people. Yeah. Okay, this makes enough sense. Okay. Yeah. This is a pretty well thought out idea. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, there's just so many applications from a lore perspective, like from a game perspective, but also from, like, as a real world thing within the game. It makes sense on both accounts. Especially since, like, he doesn't need his other eye to fight anybody, so lowering his power level will just also make it so he's less easy to sense. The only problem would be if somebody figured out the secret and ripped the eye from the child, then oops, I've completely lost half my power, and the eye would be taken, and he'd be weakened. So like, as long as the secrecy remains and something doesn't just attack the child. Although, who knows? Maybe the kid can... sorry, I'm calling him the kid, just I don't remember what his name is. But maybe the kid can actually defend himself pretty decently. Maybe. But still, like, so does he change the kid's body every so often? It sounds like he does.
Talismans and reach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
They mean like in case somehow I should look that up. Wait, can I even come over here? Yeah, I figured. So what they're implying is it's vaguely possible that you could have done every mission that we've done here and not once attuned to this one or the other Aetheryte. So then you'd have to do that thing all over again. Oh man. No, but that wouldn't make sense. Because you can't do it the other way. Well, no, you could, but you could though. Yeah, that's the whole point. The point would be like right now, you could just, bam, teleport right back to Sharlayan, and then anytime you'd ever again have to go to I'll call it Radzat-Han. For some reason, Radzat-Han is a lot easier to remember than that other name. So yeah, if you ever had to go back there this second and you weren't attuned to those, bam, you're gonna have to go find those people to go do that whole process again, I guess. That's really funny. I'm sure somebody's done it just to test it out. Because I was already wondering that before. I was like, what would happen if you don't, attune to it? Thavnair. I'll never remember Thavnair. It's just such a weirdly... Like, the V to the N transition is already not helpful to remembering stuff, but also it sounds too similar to other ones. Thavnair. This feels too made up. Oh, you can do that. Oh, you can do it. But like just... Well, let's see. Oh, I feel fine. Right? And again, I'm still wondering whether you'll be able to eventually go to that other island or something. Okay, so they just said that, but they didn't really mean it. Okay. That's interesting to think about. Okay. But we made good progress today. I actually thought this might take a bit longer. So when that whole go into the towers thing happened, I was like, oh, I thought there was going to be another step or two. But no, we got through that pretty quickly. Yeah. This would actually have been perfectly timed, because it's actually right before midnight, which is when I wanted to stop. But I kind of want at least to have the talk here, and maybe even do the tower too, maybe. So that might be another half an hour. We'll see. We'll see what their talk is, if there's something else they have planned. Yeah, that's true. It is chilly. Yeah, a cold area, and yeah. Yeah. I still can't believe that that they're like, whoa, what could be in the ethereal sea? There's like literally nothing other than souls, energy for the planet, and I'm forgetting her name already. Man, I'm really bad. Man, my memory's doing bad. Starts with an H, I believe. The lightness woman, whatever. Or Rudigar. I don't remember. Oh gosh. Just like the music's kind of cringe.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
This crap has happened before, though. Weird. I wonder why they won't let me do glamour plates. Let me check over here real quick. Okay, like maybe only inside cities? This has happened before, I just don't understand it when it does happen. I just wanted to look at them too. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do anything with them. But yeah, I'd much rather heal for the dungeon than anything else. I think the problem is that Thavnair does not even sound like what the name of this country should be. Like Razadhan makes perfect sense, even if it does still sound like the name of a town instead of a nation. That was quick. That was very quick. Sheesh. People doing this like crazy. That was like not even 5 seconds. That was nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, oh, now I'm over here. Okay, let me just get over dead. Okay. So I was 2 seconds off, I guess. Is there even enough time to see? Like, that guy, yeah, he didn't get there in time. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's a delay going on. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll just do this. Since nobody can revive me. But I've heard that sometimes they can actually do really well. It's just surprising. Is there any? No teleport point. I feel like I'm doing a bad job, but I don't know. Delayed reaction time, I guess. The music was good though. Or, we'll see. Maybe it'll change though. Maybe it'll like escalate. Maybe. I don't know. Like, even if I know exactly what to do, I feel like if all I was doing was concentrating on living, I might be fine. And even then, I don't know about that. We'll see if they say something. Like, what's going on here? Am I crazy? Or this boss, like, harder than all of the trial bosses? Like, it doesn't take much, because, I mean, all you need to do is, one, really wide range attacks. Okay, that'd be hard. But no, also short intervals between the attacks. Okay, that alone would be too much. But then also high damage attack. Okay, also many other hard difficulties here. You have to pay attention to the cast before the cast happens. I mean, I guess so, right? That person also seems like a PlayStation player. You have to pay attention. I mean, I got hit by like... Like when that thunder hit me, you can say it's easy to dodge, but I got hit by like the edge. I must have been on the very edge of one of those circles. Unless I got hit by two thunders at the same time. I guess. I guess. What the fuck is that guy doing? Like, it still shouldn't be doing that much damage, though. Half my health, fine, but, like, that's about it. I mean, if all I'm doing is paying attention to what moves he's doing, good luck me paying attention to the, yeah, see that? I couldn't even tell what attack he was doing there. I guess he probably had low HP is my best guess. That's the trade-off. But I don't know. See right there? I could not tell those attacks he was doing at all. Was I supposed to be able to tell? Like, it didn't seem that obvious to me. Like, okay, it's good to know that one. Okay, then. Or that everything? I mean, if that's everything, then yeah, okay, not too bad. I just don't believe that that's everything. And again, it's my job to heal people. So, if any of them get hit by any of that, we're kind of screwed, honestly. I don't think I'll be able to heal you. Yeah, okay. Okay, there it is. Oh, nope. Okay. I guess you just gotta stay kind of close by in case that those big sweeping attacks happen. The damage is still crazy though. I mean, that's crazy. I can't really think of crazier damage than that off the top of my head. Except for like Savage. You know, Savage tier missions maybe. Oh, no. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Nope. Oh, that's what's going on there, okay. Because he was talking about those other spells, but I was like, I didn't even see a bio. So I didn't know what they were talking about. That makes a little more sense now. Let's see if it continues. Yeah, it looks like we're doing fine. There we go. I wish I could run and talk at the same time. Seems like it's going to be a pretty legit dungeon. Unless... I mean, there are times where the first boss is actually harder than the rest. So it's possible. Though, I don't know if these guys are that good. Sometimes, I mean, to be fair, sometimes it just feels like you're getting carried in the dungeon. And I feel like that's most of the time. Though I guess it just depends what you are, like tanks and healers can't be carried, so that's an issue. See this I can't do, I can't help you. You can't just be pulling this shit and be like, yeah, you're gonna be able to handle it. Like, no, I'm a healer. I can't heal that quickly. You're literally doing this too quickly. I think I'm only playing with PlayStation players right now. Oh my gosh. Here we go. See, that makes it look like, oh, you knew what you were doing right there. But no, I just got lucky because that guy was taking off like a fourth of the HP bar, and these guys were like, yeah, it's fine. It's like, what do you mean it's fine? It's not fine at all. What are you talking about? By the way, this is a controller thing if you're wondering why my camera's bizarrely cinematic, going around in circles. I guess, so my controller has fallen down a lot. I just didn't think it would have been that much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these guys are acting like my healing is instant or something. It's like, no, I can't heal that quickly. I can't heal that quick, see? Man, those guys behind us are real slow too. So I'm not crazy. Because I'm like, am I crazy? Or does it feel like this healing is taking a while? And the answer is yes, it is taking a while. Given what my freaking tank is giving me. Oh, nope. I messed up one time. Death immediate. I threw out one gravity spell, and it was, and the whole situation was fucked. I mean, clearly it's got to be that he's doing too big of pulls. Like, do I have to say anything here? Like, hey, dude, all I'm doing is healing you, and it's not enough. That's called there's a freaking problem. And like, okay, here's the funniest part. We were literally right before the boss. So clearly these guys are going to be crazy strong. And we've been having this issue the whole time, so it's not even like, oh, those were some new enemies. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. These guys, like, hit hard. Real hard. I'm trying to think, like, is there anything I can do here? Not really, I mean... Okay. Oh gosh. Also, I feel like the fact that they're a Lalafell and they're a tank means this is not their main character. Wait, are we supposed to be level 82? I just noticed like everybody's level 82 right here. I don't think this is a level 82 dungeon. Yeah, level 81. Like I thought, all of our missions before this were level 80, and so this dungeon is the first 81 level mission. Okay, I'm just gonna keep healing and we'll see what happens. Thrilling conclusion to this stream, I see. How much time are we on? Oh man, it's already been half an hour. It's already 12:30. Sheesh. Gonna have to go to bed. But yeah, we made good progress this time. Until this little issue, we were doing just fine. What the fuck is that guy doing? He's literally flipping like constant. Okay. Just pay attention, I guess. Again, I guess. Predictable so far. Oh boy. No, we go over here. Stay away. Stay away, orbs. Oh. I'm not sure if I got away or not. Okay, we're good. This is why I always have a problem with orbs being like, oh, well, for those orbs, you go over to the orbs. But for those orbs, you don't go near the orbs. It's like, well, how am I supposed to know without doing it one time, you know? I just wish that you could figure it out the first time you went through. But I suppose maybe these are supposed to be like teaching you for later on fights. Like, this is just the introduction fight, you know? Oh gosh, but I'm dead. Nope, guess not. Oh boy. Great. I actually went over there too. Like my reaction time was like off by like a second. Okay. See, this damage isn't too bad though. Okay. This is like manageable damage. Or reasonable damage? Realistic damage? So everybody gets to go. Yep. Oh, nope. I missed that. Okay. I still don't understand how I'm getting frozen like that. I mean, I know that she's casting something, I just don't know how to avoid it. So how did the rest get... Oh, okay, they just don't... Okay. Okay. You just don't fight them. You just don't fight them, they're all an illusion to distract you from the bigger attack coming. Okay, okay. Again though, the punishments aren't too bad. In fact, they're actually kind of a joke compared to the last boss, where the last boss was actually like a concern. Okay, that looks like that's probably it. Great. Okay. There was a delay. There had to have been a delay there. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, so we're at the top, I guess. Okay. Oh, and then we're in... Okay, they're Imperial soldiers. Yeah. I couldn't quite tell what they were at first. I was like, what is it? What are these even? Yeah, okay. Oh, gosh. And here comes one of these. Don't underestimate this one. Well, what the fuck is that thing over there? It's just... Okay, it's just a ship, I guess. Yeah, we're not even that far away from the boss, so... I don't have a good reason not to. Also, by the way, I'm not picking up any healer gear. I'm shocked that I have to press greed for every single thing. Which I'm still unclear whether greed means we all get it, or only I get it. I think it's supposed to be that if you press greed, then you get it. But if you don't press greed, then you probably don't get it. But then, like, well... Yeah, I don't know. Why don't you just give everybody everything? I don't get it. That's where I don't understand. Like, no, we want you to do it twice. I don't know, twice as much. Okay, he's doing that. See, like this. I don't know. I guess I'll go for need. Okay. I think I have heard that maybe if you only press greed the entire time, you get everything. But if one time you press need, I think you only get the things you need, and that's it, I think. I'm not sure if that's actually how that works. Yeah, see, roll. You roll this, you roll that. It's like, what do you mean roll? I got it, it was in a chest. I don't like that I'm on like freaking level 9, level 80 to level 90 DLC, super deep in the game, and even now I'm just like, I don't know how these rolls work. You're rolling for it. We don't just give it to you. Why would we give it to you when you could just... Like, just say here is 5 items, and so pick 2 out of the 5 items. That's it. But then there'll be like, okay, but there's a timer. So, obviously the first items are going to be less likely for you to actually end up wanting or end up getting even. Or no, you're more likely to get the first items because obviously you're not going to say you don't need the first things that you get in the level, right? Okay, so here's where we're going to die. Guess we'll see. I mean, it looks like he's getting hit less. I'm just surprised they haven't talked as much. We were talking a whole bunch at the beginning, and then suddenly we all stopped talking, and I don't know why. Also, I noticed that there's 2 Reapers here, which makes me think they just know what to do. What the heck was that sound? Sounded like somebody kicked a bucket down some stairs. Okay. Harbinger's Elect? Okay. Sounds lame. Okay, here we go. Wait. Oh gosh. Everybody ran ahead. I assume this is a situation in which they're hardest when they're all together. That's what I assume. See, this is much easier than that first boss. Sheesh. And I know that technically we're fighting the first boss also here, but again, it's not. It's nowhere. Yeah, nowhere harder. Nowhere close to that as hard. Yeah. So like I saw it, like yeah, you beat the first one, then basically it gets easier from there. Basically. Also, that first one might have had the most health or the most defense or something. Oh, no. There we go. Is that really it? Man, that first boss was stupidly hard. Again, the damage. Get wrecked. Hey, I was on my summer vacation when this shit popped up. It's not my fault. I attained a gunblade. Okay. But yeah, at least I wasn't crazy for thinking that the damage on that first boss was insane. Right? For a second I thought, like, do I have bad gear? But it's like, no, it couldn't have been that.
The captives with what magics we could.
Like, there's no way.
Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is...
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
The moon?
This is the core we seek.
To a single point. But like, I just realized it's going up into the air.
Something is off.
Like to the moon.
As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Well, yeah, the whole point of the... It's not... The purpose of the tower is to take away ether. That's the whole purpose to the tower. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it didn't occur to me before, but yeah, I guess he'd be sending it to the moon. I've heard that that's where Zodiac is. But also, at the double win, he also just can destroy the Earth by taking away all the ether from the planet. So there's that too. Not that Zodiac would want to destroy the whole planet.
Consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Feeding on the ether? That's weird. Yeah, I don't get the point of that. Well, again, he wants to destroy all ether on the planet.
There is something there embedded inside the core.
Technically. Oh, what's in the core?
A man's limb.
A man's limb? I don't know what.
This is what we came to destroy?
Estinian. Destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Obliterate? So if he wasn't here, would we be strong enough to destroy it, or what? Backflips into a impaling strike. But she didn't say what's inside the core.
And that should be the end of it.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the end of it. Like, what do you mean? You don't understand how these towers work. Also, it's probably going to immediately disappear, remember?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
But also, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, and that's it. Like, for all he knew, there was a backup system. Or any number of other issues. Don't just be like, yep, we did it.
What of the prisoners below?
Yeah, we already knew
The floor
that.
beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
Please don't tell me you're just gonna teleport everybody away. Yep, yeah, I guess he teleported everybody away, I guess. That would... He's gonna be out of the game for a while, isn't he? Like, that would tire you the hell out.
Oh, what happened? Where are we? By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
He's intelligent, unlike the rest of us.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Although it's weird to say a levitation spell, I suspect it was a cushion spell. Like, he cast it on the ground, then we all fall down, and... yeah, not too bad. Shouldn't you be able to do that type of thing? I mean, it's pretty basic, if not, you know, obviously. Yes, it uses a lot of
We will
magic.
need plenty of rest.
Shut the fuck up, we already know. Every time she opens her mouth, my gosh.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Why? You literally don't know shit? No, like, seriously, what the fuck are you talking about? You know nothing! I don't know anything! Nobody knows anything! Why would you say, their bodies, oh, it's so affected? It's like, for all you knew, they were unconscious? Enthralled? I mean, enthralled seems the most likely. Brain dead? I mean, I'm a little surprised they don't just brain death them and then use their bodies as batteries, but whatever. Maybe they need their mind intact. Makes sense in order to take advantage of their faith. My guess, they're going to be perfectly fine. Because I don't see why they wouldn't be, really.
Angelo and I will take care of them.
I have every faith in you, Alize. But there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Well, there's other people that can do it.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Hey, buddy, what up?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
That's a lot of people.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
So why did he close off the whole city? That's the bigger question. Like, as the dragon, he should know that there wasn't really any danger to the city through any subterfuge means. But maybe not. I mean, it's not like Vitra just knows about all this stuff innately or anything. Okay. So that's why we didn't solve this issue in 5.5. Because we needed somebody else to deal with it. Oh no, I already had that, yeah. Wait, oh yeah, what's this one? Wait, what? I don't remember this one. What? Well, unfortunately, I'm going to get rid of this. Where did I get this? What? Huh? Like, I know this one I got from, for free. From the chest or whatever. Why do these keep, like, popping everywhere? Like, all of them just start moving. I don't get it. So what did I just get? It looks like I got that. Maybe? No, Palgalson? Probably not then. Wait, that looks new. Nope. I am so lost. What did I actually get from that mission? Yeah, maybe right here? Yeah, so I got this. I saw that before. Add it to inventory. But why did it say I only got that? Why did everybody get the gunblade? Do we only get one piece of armor every time we do an entire dungeon? Or wait, maybe... Wait, but... Yeah, because it just said... This is why I don't understand it. Because it just said that, right here, it said I got a Monstrorum Astrometer. Wait, are these all maybe in my inventory? I could have sworn I made it so that it doesn't do that anymore, though. I guess not. Ugh. So annoying. At least I didn't lose them. So yeah, it looks like you do get everything. Not sure why that's there. Oh, to get rid of, right. We don't need that. Okay. Well, that's right. I'm not technically using this one. Well, no, I am using this one. That's right. So, even though I'm in a new DLC, my old weapon's still better. I mean, I know that the whole gear situation is unique, though, to be fair. Okay, it doesn't even look that great. It looks fine. Like, generally the design looks fine, but, like, it lightly glows. That's about it. Okay. And let's do this one. Not worth my time, again. Because that's what matters. What's the item level? And then after that, you can go into the rarity. I mean, that one's actually kinda... Wait. Yeah, I just realized this is closing. It's cool. It's cool-ish. I mean, it looks a little edgy. Like, I like edgy, but this feels almost too edgy. Like, look what it's doing with my chest area. Like, it's got like a black bra, but then they also have these straps across it but the straps are so big that it's almost completely covering the area. Almost. Almost completely covering it. What the heck? This feels like something I might just sell. Like, what the fuck, even? Sure, let's just look at it. Yeah, I mean, that's a cool gunblade. Unfortunately, I'm actually completely uninterested in doing anything with it, but selling it. Oh my gosh, this is just looking pathetic right now. Oh, well, this looks better, actually. Why is this one better? What? Oh, wait, strength. Oh, that's why. I wasn't even paying attention to that detail, I guess. Maybe. I might be able to sell some of them, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's right. I always get really annoyed with these because it's like, it's for your current gear set. And it's like, that's not what I want. I want it to be just cool gear for like any gear set. That's all I want. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I got this thing. Well, you know, I'll deal with it later. Let's just talk to Thancred real quick. Yep. Okay. Cutscene time? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, can you please teleport me there? Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, where are we going now? Okay, we're doing like there, up there, and we'll go all the way around, and then go over there, and then there and there down. I don't know. Good dungeon, right? No, not a good dungeon. I hope I never have to do that dungeon ever again. Even the gear is not that great. It's really basic, I guess I should say. It's okay. Like I'm all about like edgy black stuff, but it's way too standard. Yeah, that's the word. It's like that's exactly what I would have expected. Nothing more, nothing less. Period. Just precisely the bare minimum of what I would expect. Very odd, very odd. Yeah, I got it. Oh, darn it. I never took, some food. That could have added a bit. Because, yeah, I almost leveled up from that. Don't be surprised if I just get bored and I just get like another 1 or 2 levels here and there during this whole DLC, because I'll just, there's nothing worse than being like, oh, I think I want to use this thing or this class, and then I'm like, but I don't want the game to catch up to whatever level I'm at, So, like when I start a new DLC, I'm probably gonna have to just stick with 1 the whole time. I think otherwise yeah, I'd have to go and look for more dungeons to level up and stuff. You expect the alert to be lifted? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and get to the aetheryte, and that's it. We'll be done. Can I do this right now? Okay, cool. But yeah, thanks for watching. Surprisingly good progress. We'll see whether I can make as much progress as I hope I can next time, but you never know. We'll see. I don't even think this looks like a maze. It looks like there's only one overhead area that would be a little confusing, and that's it. But whatever. We'll see later. But yeah, thanks for watching. Everything looks great. We'll see from here, I guess, you know, how things go. Never mind. Well, anyway, whatever. I'll probably explore the city a little bit off screen. But yeah, thanks for watching. I don't know what's going on with that. Bye-bye.